we appreciate your patience and we are set to go now. We pray that you exercise patience with us. When you see something that you don't like, communicate appropriately and the due diligence will be done to that than maybe murmuring or doing anything to distract the process. We appreciate your patience once again, and we are on the same platform. Anyone touched by the Spirit should lead us in a brief opening prayer.
Please, we are praying. Let us pray. In it. You have kept us, you have protected us, and you have brought us here once again. We pray that you dominate over all proceedings. We pray that may your peace reign in our midst. Pray all and sundry who travel, who pick car, who pick any means of transport to get here. Pray that you carry them on the wings of the eagle. Bring them and take them safely back. This and many more we ask through your Son, Jesus Christ, who lives and reigns forevermore. Amen.
Amen. This opportunity to appreciate the presence of the man of the moment, a man that have all students at heart. Currently, the Dean of Student Affairs in the person of Professor Emmanuel Osei Sapon. Professor, we appreciate your presence. AKA, all right, thank you so much. All right, without much ado, let's get to business. Honorable, you are welcome. Please use the microphone.
Hello. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Please, may we know you?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Please, I'm in a person of Nyameche Augustine, a level 200 student from School of Business, Management Sciences to be precise, please.
You are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Please, take your seat. All right. The oath of acceptance. I. Let's go. Are you ready? Shall we?
Yes, please.
All right. I
I, Nyameche Augustine,
vying for the position of
vying for the position of Src Financial Secretary,
hereby submit myself
hereby submit myself
before this revered panel
before this revered panel
to be vetted on this day.
to be vetted on the August 2025.
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel,
and therefore shall accept
and therefore shall accept
the result
the results
as a true reflection
as a true reflection
of my performance.
of my performance.
So help me God.
So help me God.
All right. Congratulations. You may resume your seat. All right. Honorable Nyamiche,
The chair
the chair,
and the house.
All right. You are welcome once again.
Thank you, the chair and the
You are
house.
in to be vetted for which portfolio?
SRC Financial Secretary, please.
Oh, okay. SRC Financial Secretary. Now, what does this portfolio mean to you?
Thank you, the chair and the house. This portfolio means a lot to me because in this great institution, SRC Financial Secretary plays a vital role in this great institution. Thank you.
You mean SRC Financial Secretary plays a better role in the administration?
A vital role in
A
SRC
vital role.
in the SRC administration.
All right, so how do you feel? Or what make you think you are the best person to fit in this vital role?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Upon assessing myself and my past experience, I believe if the opportunity or the mandate is being given to me, I can do perform as a financial secretary, please.
I got interested in the past experience, but then I will get back to you.
Thank you,
You
the
are
chair
welcome.
and the house.
Honorable Nyamiche,
The chair and the house.
you are welcome back.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Can you please take us through what happened the last time you were here?
Thank you, the chair. Last Friday, I was here to be vetted, and it is viewed that I couldn't submit my original copy of my transcript. So the panel members advised me to go for it, and I'm here with it.
Now you have the certified results.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Yes, please.
How did you get it?
Thank you. I contact one of my lecturers in the department, and I elaborate the whole thing to him, and he took up on it. He helped me to get my satisfied transcript. Thank you.
So why didn't you do that in the first place?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'm guided by your wisdom.
Come again. Why didn't you do that in the first place?
The chair and the house, please pardon me, I'm sorry.
You just mentioned that the position means a lot to you. So to you, you felt that you could just submit any document to the vetting panel and then you'll be vetted and we'll take it as business as usual. Am I right?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'm guided by your wisdom, please.
As I said earlier, when you came on Friday, you filed your nomination as early as 25th July. If this portfolio means so much to you, you would have done this process that you went through on Friday to get your certified results. from where I sit, you don't value this particular portfolio. And again, I see in your mission statement that you will ensure compliance with the laws and regulations for governing, governing the council spending. But you couldn't comply with the simple CI that we gave you. There was a CI for you. You couldn't comply with the CI. And how are you going to ensure that the executive committee or the SRC spends within the rules and regulations?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I've learned from my mistakes, and I promise you I will never do such a mistake again, or I will never repeat such a mistake again. Thank you.
You have the documents with you now. Please hand it over.
Honorable,
The chair and the house, please.
please, it's not about being guided by anybody's wisdom. Are we together? We want to know. Okay, you said you spoke with one of your lecturers and then he get it done for you. So council asks, why didn't you do that previously? But you said you were guided by his wisdom. I don't know how. But then, in your department, that is management science, is that also? Are you the only one vying for, let's say, any portfolio, not only in the SRC level, in the departmental, the faculty level? Are you the only one going in for a portfolio?
Thank you, the chair and the house. No, please.
Okay. Now, these other people from your department, did you ask how they were able to get certified results slip? Unless you want to convince me that they also submitted unofficial transcripts or results to the vetting panel and that was accepted. But at the expense of that, how do those people get theirs?
Thank you, the chair and the house. There was a communique from management telling if you want to come for your transcript, and that day I couldn't able to get such information or such communication from them. So they went and the exam officer printed the transcript for them. So when I got the information, I went. The madam told me she has already issued the formal transcript for them. So I pleaded with them.
Okay, now, I don't mean to look down on any of those people from your department going for other portfolios though. But then, if you yourself, you want to rank the portfolios that you and then your departmental whatever are going, and who should play more importance on the transcript?
Thank you, the chair and the house. It is me, please.
All right, it is you.
Yes, please.
Mr. Amiche, I find it very difficult to trust you.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Please trust me, please.
When you came on Friday, your explanation was there was an issue with the portal. Today, you are saying that there was a communique, and then the other aspirants went for theirs. And when you went there, you were told that by the exams officer that he has already finished printing the transcript, so he's not going to get yours. So which of your story is true now?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Please, the chair, there was official communique for those that want to come for their transcript. So when I went to the exam officer, she made it clear to me that they have done doing that. So if I want my transcript to be printed, I should wait till the problem is solved. I plead with her, but she refused to accept my proposal. That is the reason why I appointed the ones in my portal. But the chair, I'm very sorry. I'm not going to repeat such a mistake again, please.
Mr. Yamiche, I think you are not ready for this portfolio. You are not. Because, as I said, your stories are two. You have two stories, and I don't know which one to believe. It shows you are not honest. And you don't expect us to entrust the whole finance of the student body into your care.
Mr. Yamiche,
The chair and the house.
I hope you are fine.
Yes, please.
If you do your things well, someday you can become a great leader.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
So check it.
Thank you.
Let's study your vision and mission statement. Are you ready?
Yes, please.
For clarity's sake, confirm you wrote this. Do you have the same thing?
Yes, please.
Is that your signature?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Mr. Yamiche, you said you build a strong relationship with internal and external stakeholders. I want you to tell us who are external and internal stakeholders.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Stakeholders means anyone who has.
Internal and external. That's what I want you to tell us.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Okay.
Internal stakeholders are anyone that has direct or indirect interest of the performance outcome of an organization. So example of internal stakeholders are the student body, the teaching and teaching staffs, and the management. And some of the external stakeholders are the government, the investors, and also the local community as Winneba as well. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Yamiche,
The chair and the house.
which means, do you have to aid the financial growth of the council, as you said?
Please come again, please.
You said you would aid the financial growth of the council. Which means would you use to aid the financial growth of the council?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'll make sure if the nod is being given to me to serve as the next SRC financial secretary, I'll make sure there will be a proper allocation of resources and also
A proper what?
allocation of resources, and also there will be a regular auditing.
Is that the only way?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Please come again.
Is that the only way?
And also, I'll help the SRC to generate income.
How?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I'm bringing things on board to help the SRC to raise another income to support SRC activities, please.
I don't get it.
Thank you, the chair in the house. I will suggest to my president to establish a business that can generate a revenue for the SRC.
What kind of business?
We can establish printing press because students, if you go,
You say printing press.
yes, please.
Don't we have one already? Did you make your research very well?
I'm guided by your wisdom, please.
My wisdom is asking you that, do we have one already or not?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Per my research, SRC don't have a printing press.
Okay, so you make the presidents and the whole executive body establish a printing press
For the SRC, please.
for the SRC.
Yes,
Is
please.
it going to be free for students or is going to be charged?
Thank you, the chair in the house. If you go out and you go and do printing, the amount that you are taking for colored is 3 cities. I believe I can suggest to my president for us to reduce the price so that we can attract or we can get more students on board to patronize the SRC printing press.
How sure are you, because you don't know the dollar rate by then?
Thank you, the chair and the house. It's true, but I think the SRC are there for the students. So we will try to do everything for the students.
Okay, let's move forward. What is your backup plan in case this fails? As a financial secretary, you believe in plan B or you only go for plan A?
I do have plan B.
Okay, tell us.
So I'll advise or suggest to my president for us to do create business on campus. By if you, we can talk about
Take your time. If you have it planned already, I don't think you should think about it.
so we can the chair in the house. We can go for a Naya bread because a Naya bread.
Erade,
Naya bread. We can go for them and talk to them and have a dialogue with them for them to bring into the board for the students that are interested to sell and get a income and also generate money for the SRC.
bread
Yes, please.
for the students to sell.
Yes, please.
For the students to sell.
Yes, please.
With
So
any commission for those that will sell, or
Yeah.
the commission will go to the SRC?
the commission will go to the ones those that will sell, and also some too will come to the SRC account, please.
And we don't have this bread policy already. We don't have this bread initiative already. Don't we have it already?
No, please.
Mr. Nyameche, don't we have that bread initiative already?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Per my research, there's nothing like that, please.
Do you confirm your research very well?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I'm guided by wisdom, please.
Mr. Nyameche, are you really sure? You really know regulations governing the council?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Please, I know some, but not all of them. So
All
I
right.
mean, I will learn more.
Let's leave that one day. Lastly, this your vision and mission, it looks really heavy and mind twisting. Okay, so can you tell us what really inspired you in writing this vision?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Please, the chair, the reason why I jot down this vision and mission statement that I want the student body to, I want to strengthen the belief and the trust that the student body have in the SRC, please.
I said, what motivated you? What inspired you?
I want a student body. I want to strengthen the trust and the belief that the students have for the SRC.
Please, do you understand inspiration? The word inspiration, do you understand it? So, what inspired you is not what you want to do. What motivated you to get this vision as a financial secretary hopeful?
Please, can you break it down for me?
Mr. Nyameche, I don't have to spend too much time on this one. Okay? I said, what motivated this vision? What created this vision? What brought about this vision?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I believe I want to strengthen the relationship with internal and external holders so that the SRC can develop better.
Mr. Nyamiche,
Thank you, the chair in the house.
do you have a policy statement?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes, please.
You have.
Yes, please.
All right. Share with the House 3 of your key policies.
Thank you, the chair in the house. One of my policies is to support students that need help and also to organize financial literacy to educate the student body so that they can get more knowledge about finances, how to do budget, how to plan their finances, and also to establish or to subject to propose to my president to establish SRC printing press. Thank you.
All right. With your first policy, which is helping, what measures, what structures will you put in place to make sure that this policy works?
Please, can you please come again, please?
With your first policy, I'm asking the structures, the consultations you have done. How are you going to make sure that this policy works?
Thank you, the chair and the house. We will open nomination for students that need support, and we will make sure we will have a cut-off point for such people. And anybody that qualifies or have the cut-off point, we will call that person and we will do interview and see the background of that person before we can proceed and give that person the financial support.
This is not new to UW. This is not new.
Thank you, the chair in the house. I am here to strengthen.
Do you have any new policy?
To establish SRC printing press to generate another income for the SRC.
How are you going to do it?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I believe in teamwork, and I believe I can work with my president so that we can get.
I want practical measures. Practical measures you are going to do. Do you know the mode of acquiring a land? Where do you plan to build this? Or where do you want to establish this printing press?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Between the School of Business and the Bush Canteen and the canteen.
Do you know the mode of acquiring a piece of land on this land?
Thank you, the chair and the house. No, please, but I will try.
In fact, have you worked before telling the house this vision, this policy? Have you started some consultations?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Yes, please. Upon contact some people, they educate me more how to acquire a land on the campus.
Can you do this within the space of 8 or 9 months? Is this feasible? Is this practical?
Thank you, the chair and the house. It is practical. We will make sure we will start the process. If we couldn't finish, we will make sure the next administration will follow such process.
It means you don't have a policy. You want to try. If you can't, you leave it. Then you know how things works in Ghana. When a government comes, you just sideline all unfinished projects and tackle new ones. So you are not going to provide any new thing. Financial literacy is happening already. Just yesterday it happened. Were you there?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I went there, but I left there early.
You said?
I went there, but due to one or two reasons, I left there early.
So it doesn't even interest you?
I do have interest. Last year, I was there, and I have
All right.
purpose.
How are you going to ensure stakeholder engagement with your policies?
Thank you, the chair and the house.
And in fact, what policies are going to bring the stakeholders on board?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Some initiatives like establishing Src printing press. The Src alone can't establish such thing. So we have to.
You could not feasibly convince the house on that. So drop it.
Thank you, the chair and the house. The financial literacy conference. The Src alone can't finance or do such a program. We have to go outside and seek for sponsorship. So if you want to seek for sponsorship, for one, you have to be transparent and accountability to the investors. And two, you have to establish effective communication skills so that you can.
Please, relax. You are not convincing us. Thank you.
Mr. SRC, Financial Secretary Hopeful.
Thank you, the chair of the house.
How are you?
Please, I'm doing well, please.
All right. I hope you did a very background check on your portfolio.
Thank you, the chair of the house. Yes, please.
All right. So let's assume that the SRC president gave you some 10,000 Ghana cedis, okay, for a project. How are you going to record it? And in which book?
Thank you, the chair of the house. Can you please come again with the question?
I'm asking that, imagine that the SRC president has given you 10,000 Ghana cedis for SRC projects. How are you going to record it, and in which book will you record?
Thank you, the chair of the house. I record it in the cash book.
And how will you record it?
Thank you, the chair of the house. I'll credit the account of the cash book, and also I will debit the SRC president account.
All right. Now, how will you explain the phrase, the financial position of SRC?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Financial position means it is a statement that shows the financial state or financial status of an organization.
So what? So what are some of the things we are going to use to evaluate the financial state of SRC?
So thank you, the chair in the house. One, you have to prepare a budget.
No, I mean, what are some of the things that you will use? If you want, maybe if you want to evaluate the financial state, what are some of the things you have to use?
Thank you, the chair in the house. One, you have to know your income, and also you have to list your activities expenses, the estimated expenses that you will do within that period.
Now, if you are asked to prepare a financial statement for the SRC, what are some of the things you will include in it?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Financial statements, if you want to prepare one, you have to list all your source of income, and also you have to list all your activities expenses that you do it within that period, and you have to deduct the expenses from your revenue. If you get a positive number, that is a surplus. If you get a negative, it's a deficit. Thank you.
Okay. Now, I want to know the purpose of preparing financial statements. The purpose of preparing financial statements.
To know the financial position of the SRC.
Now, if you are asked to present a financial report to students who don't have accounting background, how are you going to do it?
Thank you. Thank you, the chair of the house. So I will make sure I will use a language that everybody will understand. So I will make sure I will let them know that if we say financial position of the SRC, basically it means the SRC finances, how the SRC finances, their position of it. Hello. We'll make them know that the state of the SRC.
Please, you can proceed.
Thank you, Chair House. I'll use language that they will understand.
Please, can you give some of the basic terms you are going to use? Be specific.
Thank you, the Chair in the House. The revenue of the SRC. So if you say a revenue, it is the income that SRC is getting. If you say income, that means that you have deduct all your expenses from the revenue and you get the income. So the income is the SRC financial statement.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Nyamiche,
The Chair and the House.
how are you doing?
Please, I'm doing well, sir.
All right. Queries are questions that are asked about financial transactions to seek for clarification. Okay. So, in the student handbook, what does queries seek to ensure? Should I come again?
Yes, please.
I said, queries. They are questions that are asked about financial transactions to seek for clarification. And then in accordance with the student handbook, what does queries seek to ensure?
Queries seek to ensure.
Yes. Queries. Queries.
Please, can you break it down for me, please?
No, then let's proceed. It's a financial term when it comes to auditing financial documents. So let's proceed. In the process of making expenditure, what is the color of the pen used by the audit board chairman for endorsement?
Black pen, please.
Let's proceed. as a financial secretary, in a situation where you make appropriation for a supposed program, and then your budget or your money becomes insufficient, what will be your action towards that in accordance with the SRC Constitution?
Thank you, the chair in the House. You have to prepare a supplementary budget.
In accordance with the student handbook, there are various categories of signatories that makes financial or finance document valid. I want you to group them in accordance with the student handbook.
Thank you, the chair in the House. Category A, we have the SRC president and also the financial secretary. We have the treasurer. Category B, we have Dean of Student Affairs and we have the Vice Dean of Student Affairs. Category C, we have the financial officer and the deputy financial officer. Thank you.
In accordance with the University of Education Winneba Statute 2020, distinguish between directorate and then an institute.
I'm guided by your wisdom, say.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, honorable colleague. Madam Chair. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good. I hope you are ready for me.
Yes, please.
All right, then let's cruise.
Thank you.
Madam Chair,
The chair in the House.
you are becoming the SRC Financial Secretary, right?
Yes, please.
How many campuses will you be serving in UAW?
Thank you, the chair in the House. 3 campuses.
Okay. How many campuses do we have in UAW?
Thank you, the chair in the House. We have 2 campuses, a Jumakon and the main campus.
Madam Chair,
The chair in the House.
who is the Minister for Communications?
Thank you, the chair in the House. He's the president of Honorable Sam George.
Okay. Who is the youngest African president? The youngest African president. The youngest African president.
Ibrahim Traore,
How many years is he?
43 years, please.
Please, Namiche supporters, I hope you know the answers to the way you are shouting. You just shout to anything at all. You know the answers to, right? And you are shouting. All right, Namiche, my last question for you. Africa is divided into the east, the north, the west, and then the south. Ghana is under which of them? I mean your country, Ghana, is under which of them? Africa is divided into 4. We have the north, the east, the south, and then the west. Your country, Ghana, where you come from, is under which of them?
West Africa.
Thank you.
Honorable Nyamiche. Honorable Nyamiche.
The chair in the House.
Honorable,
The chair in the House.
on your CV, Pick it up. Your leadership experience. I don't know why you arranged it the way you did anyway. You served as advisor to the SRC at, what's the name of the school? Kindly mention it for me.
Bojisango Senior High Secondary School.
So you were advising the whole SRC.
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes, please.
What kind of advice were you giving them?
Thank you, the chair in
Don't
the house.
talk about what you've listed there. Don't talk about what you've listed there. Those things look like AI generated. What kind of advice, realistic advice, were you giving them?
All right. Thank you, the chair in the house. I remember 2020 when we were celebrating our SRC week. The SRC executive were collecting 100 cedis for a T-shirt Lacoste, and it was creating a confusion between the student body and the administration. There was a serious conflict. So as an advisor, I came in, I sat the executive down, and we have a very prudent dialogue. I let them know that we are not all from the same background, so they should reduce the price for the good people of Bojisango. Upon doing that, the executive, they understand me, and they reduced the price to 50 cedis, and that problem was solved once and for all.
What was the reason for charging 100 Ghana cedis? What was the reason for charging 100 Ghana cedis?
Thank you, the chair in the house. They were going to bring an artist from the choir, and I let them know that the good people of Bojisango are not interested in the artist. They are interested in their projects that they will use the SRC fund to do for them to benefit, not the artist they are going to bring. Thank you.
So before filing, picking up a form, filing your nomination, submitting your documents, did you seek for advice from anyone?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Yes, please.
And you were advised to submit, to go against what the CI says. Is that the advice that you received?
No, please.
So you were actually advised to do the right thing.
Thank you, the chair and the house. The person elaborates the whole thing to me, but I was trying to get all those necessary documents, but because of one or two things, that's the reason why I presented the ones in my portal. But I'm sorry, I will never repeat such a mistake again.
So let me ask you this. If a committee chair commits a mistake, financial mistake, and the person tells you that he's sorry or she's sorry, what would you do? Of which the mistake has led to misappropriation of funds. Would you forgive the person, or you penalize the person and ask the person to pay back?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I can't take the decision alone, so I'll have a dialogue with other executives for us to decide what to do.
Would you be for punitive punishment, or you be for forgiveness?
Thank you, the chair and the house. So forgiveness is there, but if what the person have caused will tarnish the image of the SRC, I believe we have to punish the person.
So do you agree with me that the vetting committee should also punish you in accordance with the constitutional instrument?
Thank you, the chair and the house. The panel committee have every right to punish me, but I'm a human being and I'm born to do mistakes. That is the reason why I'm apologizing. Forgive me, please. It won't happen again.
Honorable Nyamiche,
The chair and the house.
I hope you are fine.
Please, I'm doing well, please.
How has the process been so far?
It has been good, please.
That's been very good, right?
Yes, please.
That's great. Now, let me take you back small. You said which secondary school did you complete?
But your son goes senior high secondary school.
All right. After the secondary school, which work were you doing?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I was served as sales manager at Sage Company Limited at Kumasi. Thank you.
All right. So sitting here right now, can you disclose your what? Your what?
My wealth. Thank you, the chair and the house. No, please. No, please.
No. All right. But I will still ask you. So what then would be your plan B if there be any fraudulent acts on the SRC account?
Please, the chair, can you please bring it down for me?
All right. Now, to the SRC coffers, and then you happen to wake up one day and realize that certain amounts has been taken out of the account, but you don't know how it happened, being the FS, and then you are pushed to provide that particular amount or you go to jail. What will you do?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'll first of all go through my document and see if the amount that has been is within my document or it is not in my document.
Yeah, it is clear that you have no idea about whatever happened. That is what I'm saying. You have no idea. You just wake up one morning and then all of a sudden, that is what your president came to tell you that, oh, my brother, this is what happened. And then all eyes are on you.
Thank you, the chair. This case, I'll do two things. First of all, we will do auditing again. And also, I'll go to the bank that they withdraw, that the person withdrew the money. I'll go to that bank and see the person who come or who withdraw the money from the bank.
All right, if that is what you say. Now, taking for instance you are on scholarship, but then due to this new era of UEW that you have to pay your fees with an emergency effect, but then the scholarship is not yet in, and you happen to actually pay the fees before the scholarship landed in your account, and you need a reversal of your fees, what do you do?
Please, can you please come again with the question?
Now, you are on scholarship, or a different student is on scholarship, and then he or she actually paid his or her fees before the scholarship people deposit their money into the student account for him or her. And such a student approach your office to help him or her for a reversal of the amount. What do you do?
Thank you, the chair and the house. According to the university, fee paying is not refundable. So I don't think, though I will encourage the person, if I have something to give to the person, for the person to sustain his or her life, I'll do that. But for me to lead a conversation for the person to get back his money or her money, that one, because according to the university, if you pay a school fees, it is not refundable. Thank you.
My brother, are you sure of what you are saying, that fee paid to the university are not refundable?
Thank you, the chair in the house. Yes, please. According to, if you get admission, it is stated on the admission that school fees paying is not refundable. Thank you.
Is the admission fee paid are not refundable, or school fees paid are not refundable?
It is admission pay is not refundable.
Are we talking about admission here?
Thank you, the chair in the house. So the school fees paying. Well, first of all, I'll let the president go to his.
No, I want you to let your audience be aware that the answer you provided was right or wrong before we proceed.
Thank you, the chair in the house. The answer was wrong. And
Now
I'm here.
proceed.
All right. Thank you, the chair in the house. So I'll first of all let a person go to his or her department and lodge complaint to the So I'll first of all let a person go to his or her department to lodge complaint to the finance officer in the department for the finance officer to proceed or follow the conversation for him. And also I'll check up on the person day to day if he or she has done what I told him or her.
Do you have a financial officer in your department? Your department, do you have a financial officer?
Thank you, the chair in the house. I'm guided by wisdom.
No, this is not about being guided by my wisdom, because I had none. Now, my problem is that you know the structure of leadership in your department, is that also? And I'm asking you, I'm not coercing you to agree to my stand. I'm asking you, do you have a financial officer in your department?
Yes, please.
You have?
Yes, please.
What is the name?
Forgotten his name, please.
Pardon?
Forgotten his name, please.
But you have a financial officer in your department.
Thank you, the chair in the house. I remember a friend of mine paid the school fees, and he contacted one of the executive. The executive inform us that we have to send the receipt to exam officer, financial officer in our department. But I couldn't do follow-up, so I don't know if there is finance officer or not.
So you don't know if there is financial officer or not. So why then do you tell me there is a financial officer in the department?
Sorry, sir.
All right. All right. Honorable Nyamiche,
In the house.
you are going to serve with some group of people as an executive member, is that also?
Yes, please.
Now, hierarchically, what is your position within the executive members? In order of hierarchy, what is your position? Please, do we have some bottled waters around? Please give him water.
Can I stand up?
Yeah.
Thank you, the chair in the house. Please, can you repeat the question again, please?
All right, the question was very simple. Now, you know you are going to work with a particular group of people, as the name goes, Ezeko. Are we there? You know about the Ezeko?
Yes,
Now,
please.
in order of hierarchy, what is your position within the Ezeko?
Thank you, the chair in the house. The president will come first. The vice president will.
I am asking you.
I will serve as the SRC financial secretary.
That is not my concern. Your position. All said and done in brevity, We so much appreciate your presence. Your position should be the number 4. We appreciate your patience, and then you are duly discharged. You will surely hear from us.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
Hello. Take the microphone. How are you?
Please, I'm good. Thank you, the chair of the house.
Please, we want to know you and the reason why you are here.
Thank you, the chair of the house. My name is Nuhu Naima. I come from Kundugu in the Upper West region of Ghana, but I grew up in Japa, which is also in the Upper West region of Ghana. I had my basic education at St. Francis Junior High School, my secondary education at St. Francis of Assisi Girls Senior High School, and I'm currently at the University of Education, Winneba, at the Department of Mathematics Education, level 200. And I am a highly motivated and compassionate individual that is very passionate about empowering individuals, especially young women and girls. And then I strive to be a beacon of hope and change. Thank you. I am here.
You're welcome.
Thank you, the chair. I am here in response of an invite to be vetted by the Src 2025 election vetting panel as an aspirant for local Nooks Women's Commissioner. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you, the chair.
Are you, are you guided? Are you okay? Shall we? All right. I,
Naima,
vying for the position of,
the position of local Nooks Women's Commissioner.
hereby submit myself
Here,
before this revered panel
before this revered panel,
to be vetted on this day.
to be vetted on this day, 10th August 2025.
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel,
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel,
and therefore
and therefore
shall accept
shall accept
the results
the results
as a true reflection
as a true reflection
of my performance.
of my performance.
So help me God.
So help me God. Thank you, the chair.
All right. Honorable Naima, right?
Yes, the chair.
You are here to be vetted as what?
Thank you, the chair. I'm here to be vetted as an aspirant for local Nooks Women's Commissioner. Thank you.
Welcome. But then, with my flyer, you are supposed to be vetting the SRC president and then the local news president today. So how come it is now that you are here to be vetted as the local news women commissioner?
Thank you, the chair. Yes, I was supposed to be vetted on Wednesday, 6th August 2025, but due to an ill health issue that made me not to appear before the honorable vetting panel to be vetted on that day, and I sincerely apologize. Thank you.
All right. Do you have any document to prove that you were sick?
Thank you, the chair, the house. Yes, please.
Can you present it to the... Okay. Sorry about that, though. You are welcome.
Thank you, the
I'll be
chair.
back.
Thank you, the chair.
Miss Nu,
Yes, the chair.
hold the mic at the bottom, okay?
Thank you, the chair.
How are you doing now?
Please, I'm good.
You are feeling better now?
Yes, please. I feel better. Thank you for asking.
I see on your CV that you are a spoken word artist.
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please. I'm a growing spoken word artist.
And give us a performance.
Thank you, the chair. Please, with your permission, I would like to stand and give my performance. The title is the title.
Honorable, come and take this one.
Hello.
Ima. The title of my spoken word is I see things falling apart right in front of my eyes. Imagine, here I am, broken and shattered, deceived by the uncertainties and unpredictabilities of life. Yet, I am weak, worn down by the uncertainties that often leave me crying like a baby, consumed hopeful. I come to the conclusion that things change no matter I worry and no matter how much I feel. And what gladdens my heart is the realization that sometimes certain things have to fall apart for something beautiful to fall in place. For something beautiful to fall in place. Thank you.
Well done, Miss No. That was a beautiful performance.
Thank you, the chair.
Yeah, so the the issue I have with your CV is that you kept mixing uppercase with lowercase. Do you get it? So watch that. And then the arrangement of your recognitions and involvement, you mixed the dates. You started from 2024, went to 2020, then 2021, then 2022. It should be in order, okay? So if you are doing 2024, then you go to 23, 22, 21. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, the chair.
Miss No, you are welcome.
Thank you, the chair.
In your own words, who is local news woman commissioner?
Thank you, the chair. A local Nooks Women's Commissioner is a female representative that is accountable for taking care of the affairs of female students in the university. Thank you.
So what is her main role or responsibility?
Thank you, the chair. Guided by the Constitution of the University of Education, there are a lot of roles of the Women's Commissioner. And one, aiding in finding solution to women-related problems in the school. Two, helping in raising the self-esteem and confidence of female students. Three, creating a platform of rekindling the potential of female students. Four, helping in improving and strengthening the communication and cooperation between the sexes. Five, she also helped prepare female students for a more responsible and responsive life after graduation. Thank you.
All right. Now, can you tell the chair and the house some of the most serious challenges that women are facing on campus here?
Thank you, the chair, the house. So, some of the serious challenges that women are facing on campus are they lack the confidence to be themselves in some situations, and also they lack the confidence to be themselves in some situation and speak out to their own knowledge in some situation. Two, they also lack security when it comes to maybe relying on someone to talk to about something that is happening within them. Another one is when you check within the University of Education Winneba, there is an increase, or should I say that the price of sanitary pad is so costly, so sometimes it's difficult for some female students to actually afford that. This is the few I can say.
Now, I want to know, have you encountered any real life situation when it comes to the sanitary pad?
Yes, please, I did.
Okay, can you share it with us?
Thank you, the chair, the house. So there was this day that I had 15 cities going to buy pad.
No, I mean, has someone approached you on that issue personally?
Yes, yes, yes.
So can you share that experience with us?
Thank you, the chair, the house. A lady approached me about the fact that I was going round to do research and find out some of the challenges that we face in the university. And a lady told me that the sanitary part is expensive. And then sometimes as women, we use more than 2 in a month, or we use 2 or 1.5. But when you go, compared to where she comes from, which might be 15 cities, but here almost everywhere is 20 Ghana cities. And sometimes you will see that she's not in class, not because she doesn't want to be, but maybe she doesn't want to get there, and when she's bleeding, she'll feel uncomfortable because you have to change on a regular basis, especially within the first 3-4 days of your menses, so that you have self-confidence.
All right, let me
within
add
you.
further question on that.
Thank you.
Now,
Chair.
what you just said, do you think that the problem is within the ladies' side, or do you think the problem is within the community?
Thank you, the chair, the house. From my observation, I think it has to do with the community.
So
And
it means that
indirectly-
the example you gave doesn't have any, it doesn't connect with women on campus.
it connects with women on campus.
But you are saying that it is within the community, right?
Yes, so it indirectly or directly affects us because we are the people purchasing it from the community. Thank you.
All right. Now, can you tell the chair and the house some of the initiatives that you have put in place to solve that identified problems that you are talking about?
Thank you, the chair, the house. So I have advised them that sometimes when you plan, you should just go to, we have a supermarket where the price is less expensive. So you can get it there. That is, if it is not impromptu. You know, sometimes due to the way our cycle is, it can change and you will not be aware. So when it's like that, you rather plan and purchase it from the supermarket, which is less expensive than the everyday buying from other vendors, which is more expensive. Thank you.
Okay, now, what of collaborating with some institutions to help them on that? How are you going to do it?
Thank you, the chair. With collaborating with some institution or organization, I think I would humbly look for tangible reasons and tell them that we need that help, where I will seek sponsorship from such institution, and it will be sold maybe within a week. It will be sold at a very affordable or reduced price to the student body. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Miss Naima,
Yes, the chair.
relax. Okay, let's look at your mission statement. Your mission statement.
Thank
Is it
you.
there with you?
Yes, please, the chair.
Yes, let's look at it.
Thank you, the chair. With my mission statement.
Relax. Relax, okay?
Okay, thank you, the chair.
All right, Miss Naima, I want us to discuss your vision and mission statement briefly, okay? Yes. As I look at you, I see you to be a very young and beautiful, ambitious woman. What
Thank you.
exactly inspires you to empower others, looking at your vision statement?
Thank you, the chair, the house. Growing up, I've always been inspired. I have inner motivations and also outer motivations.
Okay.
So with my inner motivation, when how I've come hand in hand with some inequalities and some societal imbalance and things that have awakened that inner self of being to empower individuals. And when it comes to the extrinsic, I'm part of a movement called the Comfort Ghana or Comfort Association. So where they train young women to learn, thrive, and lead positive change in the society. And that is where one of my inspiration comes from,
With your inner, you said inner what?
inner motivation.
With your inner motivation, does it have anything to do with instinct, emotions, psychological? What does it have to do with this?
Thank you, the chair. With my inner motivation, it has to do with how I'm empathetic about situations and individual. I'm able to understand and put
It's okay.
myself.
Let's go forward. Okay, in your vision statement, you stressed on a word safe. Safe. Why safe? Are the women on campus not safe at all? You can find it in your vision statement, just at the second line, at the first line, sorry.
Thank you, the chair. So I stress on the word save in the sense that I have an initiative that is going to talk about safety and gender protection. So that is where that safety is coming in from my vision statement.
Wow.
Thank you.
Let's move forward. How do you intend to impact in the health of women? How? Is it a health institution that you are coming to build for us? What exactly are you coming to talk about or impact women in terms of health? Naima, I believe you wrote this yourself, so you don't need to go through it again.
Thank you, the chair. So when it comes to health, I have a policy that talks about how I'm going to improve the health of young women on campus. That is, I'm going to bring about a Wukong Health and Wellness Festival. It's going to be a day where there will be screening of cervical cancer and other health issues.
Thank
I
you,
also
Naima.
have something.
All the best, okay?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Miss Wukom Hopeful, have
Yes,
you
the chair.
have you ever thought of helping any UW female students to win Miss Ghana? Can you add it to your policy to help a UW student win Miss Ghana?
Thank you, the chair. So it will be a great privilege because as an individual who loves to motivate and inspire others to dream big and let their dreams come to reality, it will be a great privilege to do or be part of that. Thank you.
All right. I have a question for you, only one. Upon your mission and vision statement, almost all your activities is centered on women.
So, do you have any provision for the men to also benefit from some of the, let me say, the policies or some intervention or some creative ways you do to solve problems that will benefit men too on this campus?
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please. So my mission and vision is in line with the constitution where it focused on the function of the Women's Commission. But notwithstanding, I'm not leaving men behind. Men are even part of my movement. They are allies that should support me and help bring some of my policies to life.
Let's,
And then I have policies
uh-huh.
that also address or is benefiting both men and women, because I believe that
can
in
you
the
share with
society.
us that policy that will benefit men? Only one. Then I leave you.
Thank you, the chair. So there is a policy of mine that is talking about dignity and welfare. So with that one, it's further divided into two, where one talks about body confidence. I have seen or asked hand in hand with some people, some men specifically, and they claim six packs, and other things. So I would organize a program where experts will talk about you appreciating your body no matter how it is, and not trying to let someone tell you do this or that. Aside that policy, I have a policy that is safety and gender protection. So with that policy, it talks about talk to the WUCOM support decks. You see, it's not only women that face um, sexual harassment and other issues in the society. It's not only women, though the percentage of women is high.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Neima, is that correct? Your
The
name?
chair, yes, please.
All right. In the student handbook, students are sensitized through educational programs and workshops from time to time by both internal and external organizations. I want you to mention those organizations in accordance with the student handbook.
Please, the chair, the question again.
I said, I said that students are sensitized through educational programs and then workshops by both internal and external organizations. And I want you to mention those organizations.
Thank you, the chair. So with the sensitization that has to do with sexual harassment, we have the Gender Mainstreaming Directorate, we have the Counseling Unit, we also have the Women's Commissioner as part of those people.
I will just leave you with one question. In your own opinion, what is sexual consent? I hope you understand the question.
Please.
Yes, sexual consent.
Sexual consent.
Yes, in your own opinion, what is it?
Thank you, the chair. With sexual consent, it is you being aware or knowledge of sexual connotation, or when it comes to you knowing what sex is about, or sexual, you just have knowledge about sexual connotation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Honorable Naima.
The
You look good.
chair.
You look good.
Thank you so much, the chair.
I like your outfits.
Thank you, the chair.
So after the ups and downs, the elections and everything, I'll contact you for some. Okay.
Sure. Thank you, the chair.
My first question is, this institution allows everyone to dress whichever way you want. And more times, you go to lectures or you go for lectures, you meet some of your colleagues on the way, I mean the ladies. And you, even as a young lady, you can sincerely attest to the fact that the way they are dressed is no good. We are talking of sexual harassment here. When they dress that way, they also go to class, they harass the lecturers and then the boys. How will you use your office? At least you can't force anyone, but how will you use your office in a little way to address issues about ladies dressing on campus? Thank you.
Thank you, the chair. So, this is a very sensitive and real topic. And then I think with my office, I would bring about a program that is one of my policies is advocacy. And I'm going to use the Time with Wukong platform, which we all are aware of. That is the Windy Bay 98.3 every Monday from 9:30 to 10 p.m. So I would use that platform to educate the ladies that we can do better. It's fine that you dress however you want. It's your own choice. At least you look nicer. I think that some of them actually dress like that for different reasons. But when we are able to educate them to be in line, that some of them have different reasons. Maybe they think that when they are not well dressed, when they are like that, when they dress like that, they look beautiful. Some also maybe from home training.
All right, thank you.
So,
thank you. Let's continue. Honorable Naima, who is the Minister for Gender, Children and then Social Protection?
thank you, the chair, Dr. Agnes Namomolate.
All right. My final question for you. Who is the Minister for Communications?
All right. I answer the question.
Please, I have forgotten and I'm guided by your
Communications.
wisdom. I have forgotten and
All
I'm
right, that's
guided
fine.
by your wisdom.
That's fine. That's fine.
Thank you.
Okay. Honorable Naima.
The chair.
All right. Honorable, please, do you have fair idea about the local NUM secretariat?
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please.
Can you brief us on the structure and then who is responsible for what?
Thank you, the chair. Constitution, guided by the Constitution of University of Education, Winneba, Chapter 3, Article 10, clause talks about the local NUP secretariat. This of where the clause 1 talks about the composition of the local NUCS secretariat. We have the president, the secretary, the women's commissioner, and the treasurer. The clause 2 talks about some functions of the local NUCS secretariat, where these functions, just to mention a few, we have 1, the local NUCS secretariat is responsible for disseminating information.
Be snappy in the response.
Okay. It's responsible for disseminating information from the student body to the nationals. It is also responsible for providing a financial statement at least once every semester to the local assembly or the central committee.
All right.
Then,
It's okay.
thank you, the chair.
Now, can the commission, the local news commission, the women commission as well, can they undertake any project or activity without the approval of the SRC president?
Thank you, the chair. No, please.
Why?
Because to undertake a project, you need fundings from the SRC, where you are going to seek the funding through the SRC to get to do the project. So if that is not in place, it can't happen.
Is the local news accountable to the SRC president?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you so much for being with us. We appreciate your patience. You are duly discharged and you will hear from us.
Thank you, the chair, the house. I am grateful for the opportunity given.
Honorable, you are welcome. Please use the microphone.
Thank you, sir. The chair in the house.
May we know you?
My name is Src Francisco Fitcher, student from the ICT Education Department, level 200.
So why are you here?
I'm here to be vetted as one of the aspirants for local news president position, hopeful.
You are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
You can please take your seat.
The chair in the house permits me to greet my audience.
Please take your seat. Okay. Are we good to go?
Yes, the chair.
Were you well guided?
Yes, please.
So are we on the same page?
Yes.
All right, let's proceed. Oath of acceptance. I,
I, Francisco Fitcher Ape,
vying for the position of,
vying for the position of local news president,
hereby submit myself
hereby submit myself
before this revered panel
before this revered panel
to be vetted
on
this day,
10th of August 2025.
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel,
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel,
and therefore shall accept the result as a true reflection
as a rich reflection
of my performance.
of performance.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Honorable, you are welcome.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
Okay. From the document you presented to us, your name is Francis, right?
Yes, please.
Honorable Francis, you are welcome once again.
Thank you, the chair in the house.
Now, I actually want to know what inspires you to vie for this portfolio.
Thank you, the chair in the house. What inspires me for this portfolio is my past experience. I've been in so many portfolios as far as leaderships are concerned, mostly back at college to my teaching field. And having been here, I've been motivated to stand in for the student body as far as local news issues are concerned. Thank you very much.
All right, from your own submission I don't know, can you give me the instance where you stand in for the students prior to this, your journey?
All right, thank you, the chair in the house. On different occasions, first of all, I was the college organizer for my department, and we organize series of events and weekly tasks, and both, I would say, within the institution and outside the institution. I was also part of another association called the VOSAC Association on Campus, VOSA. I was also part of the VOSA Association on campus, and I was the financial secretary also by then. I was also part of Writers and Debaters Club as at that time, and I was the organizer. And on all these occasions, it's all for the people. Thank you very much.
All right, you requested to greet your audience.
Yes, please.
You can do that now.
Thank you, the chair.
In 5 seconds.
Thank you.
Start now.
Good afternoon, dear colleagues. I want to say thank you for being here for me. We are together.
All right, are you okay now?
Thank you, the chair.
Okay, now you can sit down. Now, let's proceed. The time you entered, I wasn't hearing Sape, not Francis, not even Kofiche, but there was this resounding name, IT Brain, IT Brain. What is the meaning of that?
IT Brain is part of my business name.
Have you presented a business certificate here?
No, please.
Is it a brand or a business name?
It's a business registered by the Registrar General.
All right, proceed. I want to know about that.
All right, so it's basically registered to deal with the repair of computers, hardware, and softwares. And this started in the year 20. I've been doing it by officially registered since the year 2021. And I would say the full name of the business is IT Brain House. And from there, my workers do call me IT Brain, IT Brain, IT Brain. And the name escalated to the university. And I'll be working in partnership with other companies as well. But the full meaning, I would say, of the IT Brain is, it should be TI Brain, which means inform technical brain, inform technical brain, but we mostly say IT Brain. Thank you, the chair.
All right, if it is informed technical brain, it's still IT brain.
Yes.
But then, with this, your business name or business whatever, and then the portfolio that you are vying for, is there any link between the two, or is there any way that this IT brain can have influence on local NUC's presidency?
Thank you, the chair of the house. Being an entrepreneur, and then for years now, and the business is still functioning, it has made me exposed to a lot of organization, having a lot of connection. And coming in for this position, I would say I have a lot of skills and I can link organization to assist the students as far as their work affairs are concerned. Thank you.
You are welcome. I will be back.
Thank you.
Mr. Francis,
The chair in the house.
I see you have a beard in educational psychology. Beard, educational psychology, French.
Yes, the chair in the house. I'm a young psychologist.
And now you are studying ICT, right?
Yes, please.
What motivated the change? Why the change?
Actually, it's not a change. It's a continuity. I don't believe in having, going for higher certificate, but going for certificates that will.
So continuity will be if you actually federating in French, right?
Yes. Yes.
But now you've gone to a different field, which is ICT. So I just want to know what motivated the change in that line of education.
Thank you, the chair in the house. Going in for ICT is an aspect that I have the desire as well to adapt to the language aspects. And with that, making difference in the world doesn't require one in this current world to have one channel of leaning on such knowledge. And so IT become a key thing to be part of my life for me to go as I could go to assist the human race. Thank you.
Okay. Your educational background. You have certificates in hardware and software installation,
Yes, please.
as well as certificates in some software management. Are these certificates you are obtained from schools, recognized schools, or these are certificates that are you obtain from just some workshops or training that you attended?
Actually, I would say these are registered companies. And so I see it as an institution because it's not just as you go to a place to learn. My parents paid and I studied over there.
How different is it from workshops?
Workshop, I would say, is more or less like a day for some hours or for some weeks.
So how long did this take? Because you didn't specify the duration. I could actually say you started this on the 31st of December 2014 and ended on the 1st of January 2015. You didn't specify the dates.
For the certificate of hardware, I started from 2014 to 2015.
Yes, and I'm saying that 31st December 2014 to 1st January 2015.
Actually, I didn't indicate the day and the month, but having written those years, that means I've consumed the entire year.
So you started from 1st January 2014 to 31st December 2015.
Yes.
You started from that period. From 1st January 2014 to 31st December 2015. Is that what you're saying?
I started in January.
January of what?
I think the first working day, yes.
1st January, which is a holiday.
I said first working day.
First
working day.
And then you ended on the last working day of 2015.
Which is 30th.
Which is what?
30th December.
So what was the duration of the course?
2 years.
2 years.
Yes, I was with.
So were you taking both courses concurrently? Or because these are two different companies, in your word, that offered you this certificate? Divine Anchor Computers and then Amen Printing Press. Have they been accredited by any educational institution that gives accreditation or something? I don't know. Have they been given accreditation to run formal educational process?
No, please.
So how then does it fall under educational background?
The only thing I know is that it was quite a structured form, but still I'm guided by your wisdom.
You have stated that you've bought a lot of certificates, but for me, the relevant ones, I'm not seeing them. You say you were Eastern Regional Organizer.
Yes, please.
Ghana Association of French Teachers.
Yes,
I
please.
don't see that certificate here. You say you were School Curriculum Lead and Project Officer. I don't see that also here. You say you were French Department Organizer. I don't see that also here. But I see some certificates that you've presented, but I've not stated them in your CV.
Chair, please give me 1 minute.
Okay. And I also don't see the financial secretary for VOSA.
The chair in the house, I have the one for VOSAC when I was the financial secretary. For the regional organizer for the East region, I was bringing my ID card, but I didn't. It's like I left it behind. Besides, the soft copy of my appointment is not available on my phone unless I find a different way. But to reference that, Mr. Osman, Dr. Osman Ibrahim, he is one of my referees. He is the national organizer for that association. He can be called for witness. Thank you, the chair of the house.
Please, the comments are becoming unbecoming. The comments are becoming unbecoming. We don't want to take any action that will be tagged bad. Please, let's comport ourselves.
Okay. Mr. Sapi.
Yes, the chair of the house.
In fact, when I saw all your documents, I was impressed until I started doing checks. I was like, you have prepared very well. But then if you are telling me that you stated certain things that you did, but I can't provide proof of it, but you brought a whole lot of documents, including national service, your certificates, even items that we don't even need here. You brought all to us. So how do we trust that you actually had this leadership experience? Let's proceed.
Thank you.
Per the CI, you are supposed to submit your receipts. Did you submit them?
Yes, I've submitted some.
Some.
Yes, please.
Why some?
Some were not accessible.
Mr. Francis Kuviche Sapi,
The chair of the house.
I told you when I saw your documents, I was impressed. All we have here is your fees, school fees. We don't have any of your dues, fee receipts. Is it that you don't make commitments in your department? Level 100, level 200 receipts, we don't have it here. Are you a member of NATOC?
Yes.
We don't have that here as well.
Yes, I have not talked this year's on here.
Okay, what about the departmental dues?
Departmental I've paid, but there's financial secretary have not given it to me. I call him, but he traveled. You can give me
He
24
traveled?
hours. Yes. He asked me
We will
to.
not give you 24 hours. You are coming for a presidential portfolio and you are saying you called your FS and he has traveled. So what prevented you from taking your receipt right after payment?
The time I met him, he wasn't having the receipt book there. He promised to give me the receipt.
Mr. Nook's president hopeful. Nook's president hopeful.
The chair of the house.
Nook's National Union and you pay for departmental dues. When did you pay? Why are you trying to deceive the house?
The chair of the
What
house.
of your level 100 receipts?
Please, the records are there.
Records are where? You were supposed to bring it to us. You were supposed to bring it to us. You want to be the president for Nooks and basic responsibility that you have at the department, you are not fulfilling it. Or you think we are here to joke.
The chair. The truth of the matter is, my executives, even though I'm even one way or the other part of my departmental executives, I paid the money to him, but I couldn't get access to the receipt. And he, even before I came here this morning, I contacted him. And he told me that
You said you are part of the departmental executive.
Yes, please.
I don't see that on your CV. Why? Which position do you hold in the department?
I'm the deputy tech talk lead.
So you are an appointee?
Yes.
Or it was elected?
Appointee.
Appointee.
Yes.
And you were given an appointment since January. You didn't pay your dues.
I paid.
When?
I guess either.
You guess?
Yes.
Mr. President, hopeful, you are guessing.
I paid this semester, at the beginning of the semester. I want to get the exact date.
Mr. Asapi, I don't think you are serious for this portfolio. I don't think so. At least you would have submitted your level 100. Where's your level 100 receipt?
My level 100 receipt, I took a shot of it. The hard copy, I couldn't get it.
So if you took a shot of it, what stopped you from printing it out?
Now, getting that particular image, the phone got crashed. And so I asked my finance secretary to get me a copy of that duplicate. In addition to this academic year's own. This morning he told me that I should contact the treasurer. So I'm even expecting the treasurer to be here.
You are expecting the treasurer to be here to come and speak on your behalf.
No, please, for me to get access to the receipt.
You filed your nomination form on the 25th of July. That's over 2 weeks. And you were not able to get your receipts.
The chair in the house.
And I'm sure you followed the proceedings online when we started on Wednesday. You've seen how we are particular about this receipt, and you still didn't make any effort to get a receipt. It means you've not paid. You are not a responsible aspirant.
The chair in the house.
You have not paid, because if you have paid and you are an aspirant and you are an appointee of the current departmental executive, they will attend to you. Probably you are not doing your job. That is why you didn't even include that portfolio on your CV.
Please, it is there.
Where? Which page? Which page?
Leadership experience.
Which page? Page number?
Page 2.
Page number?
2.
Do you have page number 2 on your CV? Do you have page number 2 on your CV? Your stories have been inconsistent since the beginning.
All right. Bring the NATO receipt. Let's see. All right. So, Honorable, the process will continue, but today is already Sunday. You don't know how. By tomorrow, by tomorrow 12 noon, we want to see all the receipts with us.
Thank you, the chair of the house. I promise to do so.
Mr. Siama, you said you want to drive.
The NATOC. Where's the level 100 receipt? You've given us only level 200. Where's the level 100 receipt?
I'll get it for you, the chair.
You are not responsible. Honestly, you are not.
Mr. Francis, let's have a conversation. Please speak your vision statement. Let's discuss something shortly. Mr. Francis, you said you would drive student excellence, academic excellence, correct? Did you say that? In what means are you going to drive students' academic excellence as the NUC's president hopeful? Please, I don't expect you to look at what you've written already. So just let's make it fast.
Thank you, the chair and the House. So to drive academic excellence, what I mean in my vision is whatever is in the power of the local NOS president to contribute towards the success or the achievement of.
What is in the power of local NUCs to help academic excellence? That's what I want to know. It's not whatever. There could be many things. What exactly were you talking about?
All right, so for academic excellence, there's a need for us to, for example, to be able to pay our fees. If there's any opportunity available at the national level for students at.
So what will you do for the students to be able to pay their dues, their fees?
To secure loan opportunities for them.
Do you have any connection with that?
I'll get chances.
You will or you have?
There are existing one already at the national level, which it will be decentralized at the local level.
So what different have you brought? I want a different academic-driven initiatives.
All right, so there will be introduction of additional workshop to equip them to gain practical skills. So as far as the academic concern,
I'm not impressed, Mr. Francis. My last question, have you personally driven your student colleagues' academic excellence in your department with facts? I want it stated with fact. If yes, please let us know the facts guiding that. I want to know how you have driven the academic excellence of your department.
Thank you, the chair and the heart. Concerning my department, the little I contributed at that level is to assist some of them with some basic tutorial. Some have lesser knowledge as far as some software management are concerned. I've been able to assist them in those areas. Some of them also, they have issue with their machines. And so as far as I'm also inclined in that area, I do fix it for them to progress in that area to achieve their.
Do you have a real proof of what you are saying? How many students? So that we will go and confirm. How many students have you helped so far?
Basically, I don't have a specific number, but I've helped over nothing less than 1,000 students in UW.
Hey! Okay, thank you.
Mr. Sape.
Yes, sir, boss. The chair in the house.
Please, do you have any policy document to share with us? Do you have a documented policy in your possession so that you share with us? Or if not, just answer. So
yes, I have policies. I want to read them out.
So can you share with us? If it is documented, we want to have a copy.
Yes, please.
Said we want to have a copy of it. We want to have a All right, so share with us 3 of your major policies.
All right, so the first one I want to address is the academic support from NGOs and loan sources. That could be internal or external. When I say internal, I mean within the country and outside the country for students to be able to progress with their studies.
Academic
And-
support.
Yes, please.
Academic support or financial support.
Okay, financial support. It's towards the academic. So that is why I said so.
Please be specific with that.
Okay.
All right, so you can continue.
The next one is the next one is big data package policy. Big data package policies. That is, it is aimed at supplying the students on monthly basis with some amount of data package for them to have a good browsing system for their studies. We know we have the school Wi-Fi, but it has some limitation. So as far as all students on campus to have that benefit. And so I don't have the certification there, but I've been a freelancer with some of the service providers. And so it's one of my policies to bring on board.
Is it for free or at a fee?
At a low fee.
Continue on the last one.
The next one is skill acquisition for the job market. Skill acquisition for the job market. And this is in twofold.
Mr. Sape, please sit well. Thank you.
Skill acquisition for the job market. It's not only about certificates at the end of why we are here that matters in the job market. There's a need for us to acquire additional skills before we complete. So for that matter, there will be employment of other skills on board led by my administration in collaboration with the Src. And then we will also demand every department to also introduce some short courses, whereas somebody from a different department can also learn that short course, let's say in a short period of time.
How practical? Give us some example of these short courses. These short courses we are talking about.
All right, so a short course can be organized. Currently, the ICT department is organizing those short courses.
Example.
Networking. Microsoft Office Suite. Somebody from the business department can apply for this 2 month or 8 month.
How practical is this to UEW students?
They are learning the job is a practical course that is not theory. And so they are acquiring that skill in addition to whatever they will learn at the end of the 4 years here.
Mr.
That's when they
Sape,
go to the job market, they'll be holistic.
have you any plans? Have you pilot test any of your policies? Have you rolled out any of your policies?
We've done that through observation.
Please, you and who did that observation?
Through my service rendered to the students' bodies, I told you in my own way.
On what policy exactly?
For example, the skill acquisition I spoke
And what
about.
skills were you able to provide for them?
I spoke about basic Microsoft Office Suite management. And
Mr. Sape, don't be just giving out, but we want policies that the student body are going to benefit. It is going to be so realistic that people will see change. People will see something different, that we have a new president. This is what I'm talking about. But you have not convinced me. Thank you.
Mr. Francis, is it Kofi Che? All right. Now, I have a further question on the international organization you want to join hands with to bring financial support to students on UEW campus, right? That's what you said.
yes,
Okay, so can the House and the Chair know some of the organizations you want to join hands with internationally?
the chair in the house for international level, the plans are there, but I'm not allowed to say it here unless I'll be given the nod and I do further follow-up concerning that.
You are not allowed,
Yes, please.
and you are discussing it with us.
Yes.
Then what are you trying to prove?
These are not agents directly I have contact with, but there are agents in the country who will be able to achieve that. So if you ask me this one,
So you are here to lie.
no, please.
Yes, that's how it looks. You are here to lie, right? Yes. We are not here for politics. We are here to see the qualities in you. So if you put something here and you don't even have the basis for it, then what are you trying to prove? Mr. Francis. All right. Now, let me ask you this question. There is a saying that leadership by example. How are you going to ensure that in your tenure of office?
Leadership by example. The chair in the house. As the saying goes, leadership by example. It means what we are asked to do as students, I have to do it first. Basically, that is it. And so, in my office, if there's a need for us to, for example, pay our fee, I make sure I do that first.
You want to pay
Your fees?
my fees? You want to pay my fees?
No,
Oh, that's what you said. Or
my.
your own fees. And you didn't pay your dues.
Madam,
Your departmental dues, you didn't.
Madam, I did. The only problem I have is
Please address the
the
chair,
chair
and
and the house.
Don't address madam.
The chair and the house. I can't really defend that because of how I'm one way or the other disappointed by my executive. But I've paid.
You are still putting the blame on others.
I'm saying that I can't defend it. That is what I'm saying. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Now, how are you going to ensure, as the president, that other executives in your committee are going to do their duties on time?
All right, so what is important first for me to define their role? They have to know what they have to do and then give them a time frame. As the time is approaching for them to execute their duties, there's a need for me to also do a follow-up, a check. Not only them also doing it, there's a need for me to also come in and then we do it collectively. Thank you.
So as you have the qualities of not discharging your duties on time, how are they going to respect you and follow you?
Do you see another reason why I say you are not responsible? You paid your departmental, your NATOC dues because of payroll audit. Yes or no? If not for the payroll audit, you wouldn't have paid your NATOC dues because you've not been paying.
The chair in the house. I had some issue even from the beginning of this year. But
You're a businessman.
but yes, still, I'm human.
I'm told you repair laptops. Even before you look at the laptop, you have to charge, I don't know whether it's consultation fee or whatever fee. Is that right?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
We don't call it consultation fee.
So, before you touch the laptop, they have to pay something.
It depends on the issue at hand.
I have valid information that if one doesn't pay that amount, you don't access the laptop for the person.
The chair in the house, so as far as the ethic of the work is concerned, this is not something new, but I do allow working without taking a penny. So that is the ethic of the work. Thank you.
So, with all those monies that you take from the students, you waited until payroll audit before you paid your NATOC dues, meaning you've not been paying. That's why you couldn't provide us with your level 100 NATOC dues. Leadership by example.
Now, I have my last question. So, assume you have given a duty to one of your executives, and then she or he refused to do it, and then later come to you and ask you to give him 24 hours to complete that. How you feel?
The chair, please, the question again.
I'm saying that if your subordinate refuses to perform a duty you assign to him or her, and suggest to you that give him or her 24 hours to do it, how are you going to do it? How will you feel?
The chair, the question looks quite ambiguous because I don't know what defined why the person says so, because the person has been voted or appointed into power to do such a duty. Perhaps there might be some limitation. And so we have to understand it. If there is the time available to execute that to the student body is still enough, why not? But if it is not enough, then he or she has to do it, or else I have to do it myself, or let somebody join me to execute that. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Honorable Francis,
The chair.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, madam.
You look good in your smock.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Let's go straight to the point. When was the teacher licensure exams first implemented in Ghana?
Teacher licensure.
You are aware now, teachers, when you complete college, you have to write licensure exams.
Yes, which I wrote some.
You wrote some?
Yes, please.
Good. When was it implemented?
I knew it was part of the 2004 Act, but I would say currently they resumed the licensure exam from the year 2017.
I'm only asking of the date or the year when it was first implemented. Let's move on, okay? So which body implemented it? Which body implemented these licensure exams?
National Teaching Council.
Thank you. Let's go to my third question. I believe you are current. You are current, right? I mean, you listen to news. You know what is happening in Ghana.
Yes, somehow.
Okay. So, what is the scandal involving media, travel, and government in Ghana right now? The scandal involving media, travel, and government in Ghana currently. What scandal is that?
The scandal I know is the crash of the helicopter with 8 members of governors. Thank you.
Okay. My final question. Mention 3 search engines you know. I know this is something you will not even think about before you answer. 3 search engines. Search engines.
Search engine.
Search engines.
Oh, okay.
Search. Should I spell the search for you?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Should I spell the search?
No.
Searching for something. As in SEARCH.
So we have Google. We have also Google Scholar as a search engine.
My brother, IT person, no. I had wanted to ignore this question, but you see, continue. Google.
We have Google itself, and we have Google Scholar, and then we have ChatGPT. It's also a search engine.
Thank you.
Mr. Francis,
The chair in the house.
I hope you are feeling, you are good. You are feeling good, right?
Please, I'm testing.
You said you are
Testing.
Oh, okay. You'll be given water, okay? Now, let's proceed. In a case where the local news president is unable to complete his term of office, what will be the process of succession?
The chair in the house, please, if you say he's not been able to complete, is it deliberate or as a result of him being diseased?
What are you saying? Yes.
Please.
Did you get a question?
Yeah, I wanted to be clear with that.
I said that in a situation where, or in a case where the local news president is unable to complete his term of office, what will be the process of succession?
Talking about the process of succession, per my knowledge, the only thing I know is in his absence, the local news secretary has to act in his place. And that will involve agreement with other executives and management. Thank you.
Does the SRC Constitution grant the local news president the authority to represent students in the university disciplinary hearings?
Please, a question again.
I said that the SRC Constitution grants the local news president the authority to represent the students in the university at the disciplinary hearings.
No, please, I have no such idea.
You have no idea about it?
No, please.
Which faculty are you affiliated to?
Faculty of Science.
What is the color during congregation ceremony for your faculty? Yeah, and then you are an executive within your faculty, right? So this is -1 + 1. Let's proceed. Which SRC committee determines the amount of money that are supposed to be paid as dues?
The finance committee.
Let's proceed. What is the difference between faculty and a school? How we have School of Business, School of Communications, and then we have Faculty of Science, right? What is the difference between the two?
For the chair in the house, faculties is made up of departments. And for school, what I know is that they are made up of different courses. Thank you.
So, per the relevant legal document we have on campus, what will you consider actions or omissions that you will consider as grounds for impeachment?
Please come again.
I said per the relevant document, legal document you have on campus, being it the SRC Constitution, the university statutes, or the student handbook, what constitute, okay, actions or omissions that constitute grounds for impeachment? I hope you understand impeachment. Thank you. Will you want to like ask the question? What am I even? Will you want to answer the question?
Please, is it related to?
Let me take the question for the last time. What actions or omissions would you consider per the legal document you have on campus, being it student handbook, SRC Constitution, or the university statute, as grounds for impeachment as an officer of local news president?
Exam or practice?
Yes, you can continue with it. You have mentioned one. I'm not the one to tell you whether you are getting it is fine with it or not, but then you continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Honorable,
The chair.
how are you doing so far?
You're on the journey.
You're on a journey, right?
By grace.
Yeah. Now, I want to know this. There is this rape case that has been reported to your office by the Women's Commissioner. Are we together?
Yes, the chair.
Which resulted in a demonstration against your general secretary. That is a local news general secretary. Now, I want you to address the students on the issue. A rape case reported to your office by the Women's Commissioner, and then there is a demonstration ongoing in front of your office against the General Secretary. His take on the issue actually causes the demonstration. So I want you to address those people doing the demonstration. I want you to address them. They are grieved, actually.
Okay.
So stand up and address.
To the chair. Fellow students, your concern have been notified, and
We want to know the capacity in which you are standing to do the address, so let them know. They don't know you.
fellow students, as your local news president, hopeful, and as you know that my core duty is to make sure the student welfare are adhered to, the issue at hand will be taken into consideration to the appropriate authority. So I implore you to take your time and to retire to your various domicile. Thank you.
All right. Take your seat. All said and done, we appreciate your efforts so far, and we promise that you will surely hear from us. You are duly discharged.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Honorable, you are welcome. Use the microphone.
Thank you, the chair and the House.
All right. Please be on your feet.
Thank you, the chair and the House.
We want to know you.
Thank you, the chair and the House. Abubakari Jafar, a proud student of UAW level 200, a highly motivated man, a selfless man, confident and leadership. Thank you, the chair and the House.
Why are you here?
Thank you, the chair and the House, for the question. I was invited by the EC chair to this August House to be vetted by the EC and his revered panel on the portfolio of local NUCS presidents.
You said you were invited by the EC chair.
Yes, Your Honor, the chair and the House.
Through which means?
Thank you, the chair and the House. Through a communique via a WhatsApp page that the EC chair, Mr. Cyril Jamizi, created for all aspirants of SRC 2025.
You just answered my next question in your previous submission. You can have your seat.
Thank you, the chair and the House.
All right. I,
Abubakari Jafar,
vying for the position of
local NUCS president,
hereby submit myself
hereby submit myself
before this revered panel to be vetted on this day.
10th August 2025.
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel.
I believe in the competency of the vetting panel.
And therefore shall accept the result as a true reflection of my performance. So help me God.
So help me God.
You can have your seat.
Thank you, the chair and the House.
Honorable,
The chair.
please remind me of your department.
Thank you, the chair. From the English education.
English education.
Yes, please.
All right. I want to know what this particular portfolio mean to you.
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. NUCS, to me, in full, it's an acronym in full. It is National Union of Ghana Students, UEW chapter. And personally, I believe that NUCS seeks to ensure the welfare of students of UEW are met, and also students who are affiliated to UEW, even when they are in the diaspora. And so, local NUCS presidency portfolio is so dear to my heart. It's very important. And I believe that for someone to occupy the position, that aspirant should be in good standing. Thank you, the chair and the house.
The aspirant should be in good standing.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
All right. So what made you feel that you are in good standing as far as this portfolio is concerned?
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. 3 factors defined the reason why I feel I should be more qualified. 1, that is spiritually, and 2, that is my values, and 3, my experience. Spiritually, I believe that before I put myself to something or I embark on anything, I put God first. And I have the spiritual feeling that I'm here to serve in the best of my capacity. In the best of my capacity, with God being the very first thing. Please, the chair, let me come again. I believe spiritually because before I undertake anything, I put it to God first. And I have the feeling spiritually that God will help me achieve it if I'm given, achieve my policies, if I'm given the opportunity to serve on the portfolio of local NUCS president. And also, on my values, I believe that I'm confident, I believe I have leadership, and I believe also I'm selfless. And so, given that, I would be more qualified than any other aspirant for the portfolio of local NUCS president. And also, given the experience, back in college, Tamale College of Education, I was fortunate to serve as the SRC vice president. Although SRC does not have a link, SRC is different from NUCS in a way, in its name, but both serve in the interest of students. So given these factors, I believe that I'm in a good position to lead on the portfolio of local NUCS president, UW chapter, if I'm given the opportunity. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Now, with regards to you serving as the vice president of Tamale College of Education, right?
Yes, the chair and the house.
Were you a running mate to a supposed president, or you vie for the vice yourself?
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. I was a running mate.
Which means your college, they do pair, as in president and vice, before they go in for elections. Is that how they do it?
Yes, please, the chair and the
All right, just by the way. Okay, I'll get back to you.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Mr. Abubakar Jafar.
Yes, the chair and the house.
You're welcome.
Thank you, the
Kindly
chair.
pick up your CV.
Thank you.
You don't have a copy. You've seen it. I can see it.
Yes,
The
yes.
CV. Okay. All right. You are a student of English.
Yes, please, the chair. The chair, please. Before that, I would like to make a humble request, please.
Go ahead.
Thank you, the chair and the house. When I submitted my documents, I noticed that there were some typos. There were typos on my CV. And as a student of English, I thought it's not good enough to come here and, and to be questioned regarding that. So I ran copies of the same CV, and then I have tried to correct some of the typos on my CV. I would plead that, on your permission, I give you copies of the newly CV I have copied. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Okay, bring me just one.
Thank
Just one
you.
copy.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
So on the corrected one, you chose not to bring page number.
Thank you, the chair and the house. When I corrected
It's okay.
the typos.
It's okay.
Thank you.
You forgot.
Yes, the chair
Okay.
and the house. Thank you.
So back to my question.
Okay.
As a student of English,
Yes, the chair.
what is the difference between career history and then position of responsibility held?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Career history refers to my work experience. Let's say places I've worked. And then, please, what again did you?
Position of responsibility held.
Thank you, the chair and the house. It means that in my career, if I had assumed any position I have held in my career.
Okay, so in your career history, you were a professional teacher at Ebrim
SCM, yes, please.
from 2019 to 2023.
Yes, please.
What position did you hold there?
Thank you, and the house. I was a professional teacher, and I consider it to be a position.
But you've stated in the career that you were a professional teacher there.
Yes.
So position, you come and repeat, professional teacher again. What is the difference?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'm guided by your
Yeah, so
wisdom.
if you were probably a staff secretary, maybe you were the guidance and counseling coordinator, you were the sports teacher, then you come and state it there. But if you were a professional teacher, that's your career, fine. But in the position, professional teacher again as a position, I hope you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you, the chair. I'm guided by your wisdom.
In your opinion, what are the most important skills and competence that a local NUGS president should possess?
Thank you, and the house. In my experience,
Don't tell me what is there. Don't tell me what is there.
thank you, the chair and the house. I believe for a person to be qualified for the portfolio of local news president, the person should have the skill of should be creative, the skill of creativity, should have basic ICT skills, and also should be goal-oriented. Thank you, the Chair and the House.
You served as an SRC Vice President.
Yes, the Chair and the House.
I hope you have certificates to prove that.
Yes, please, the Chair and the House.
Okay, and then the General Prefect.
Please, the Chair and the House. It's not here.
Why?
Thank you, the Chair and the House. I did not have it here.
You were not given a certificate because you didn't serve as a General Prefect.
No, please, the Chair and the House. I'm far away from here, and before I set off for school, I forgot to bring it.
When did you decide that you want to run for local next president?
Thank you, the Chair and the House. Since I got enrolled.
Come again?
Since I got enrolled into this noble university.
And you coming here, you didn't know that you were going to be asked for that document. You leaving your house at the beginning of the semester, you didn't know you were going to be asked that question. Let's go to your membership of association.
Okay. Thank you, the Chair.
You are a member of Ascens.
Yes, the Chair and the House.
Yes, I see that you are a very responsible member of Ascens.
Yes, the Chair.
That's good. You are a member of NATOC.
Yes, the Chair and the House.
So for that, you are not a responsible member because you don't have receipt of your dues payment here.
Thank you, the Chair and the House. I would like to proffer an explanation to that, please, if you would allow.
Okay.
Thank you, the Chair and the House. Before I submitted my documents to the EC,
do you have it here?
Yes, please. Thank you.
My brother, we don't have time. Oh. If it is not there, tell us it's not there, and we'll know what to do to you. Council, please proceed. Please put those documents down.
But you don't have that of level 100.
Thank you, the Chair. I did not bring it. And I'm sorry about that.
But on the CI, you were asked to submit updated or up-to-date result slip, your CV, and your receipts.
Yes, please, the Chair and the House.
Is this showing that you are an irresponsible aspirant or fellow?
The Chair and the House, I'm open for your education.
My education is that you are irresponsible. Do you agree?
I'm guided by your wisdom.
That's my wisdom. Because you've stated that you are a member of an association and you have responsibilities to that association. So if you've not fulfilled that responsibility, it means you are irresponsible. And we can't allow you to contest for local NOX president if you are irresponsible.
Thank you, the Chair and the House. I'm guided by your wisdom.
I've told you what my wisdom is saying, you know. So if given the opportunity, would you present it to the panel?
Thank you, the Chair and the House. if I'm given the opportunity, I don't think I'll be able to because it's far away at my hostel. Thank you, the chair in the house.
So if we give you up to 12 p.m. tomorrow, you still can't
Yes, I'll be
present it?
able to. Yes, please. the
12
chair.
p.m.
Yes, please, the chair and the house.
All right, Honorable, on that note, you are substantiating your claims made in response to the receipt tomorrow, 12 noon. Are we together?
Yes, please, the chair and
All
the
right.
house.
Honorable Jafar,
Yes, the chair and the house.
looking at your mission statement, you said you want to connect students with leadership that listens.
Yes.
I'm interested. Why leadership that listens?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Leadership that listens because the local NUCS presidency portfolio is a portfolio that seeks to ensure the welfare of students are met. And so I believe that if I'm given the opportunity, I would come up with ideas.
I said, not your ideas.
Okay.
Explain leadership that listens. The listening is where we are interested in.
Okay, thank you, the chair and the house. Leadership that listens in a sense that when students are complaining about their grievances to the local NUCS secretariats, if I'm given the opportunity as the president of local NUCS, I would always be available to them, listen to them, no matter how the concerns are. Even if it hits me hard, I'll be ready to listen to their grievances.
Honorable, why should we trust you?
Thank you.
With this vision, why?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I believe you should trust me because I am goal-oriented, I have leadership, and I am focused.
You said on your vision statement that you are going to bridge the gap.
Yes, the chair and the house.
Is there a gap between the students and the local NUCS?
Yes, I have seen a gap, but
How?
thank you, the chair and the house. The gap in welfare.
Are you saying our current leaders are not doing well?
I mustn't, thank you, the chair and the house. I mustn't say that because the current NUCS president, His Excellency Francis Asari, is doing so well.
So why are you saying you want to bridge the gap? Because
Thank
the
you
gap,
so much.
Per what you are saying, the gap is already bridged.
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. The last time I checked, students did not, the current administration did not proffer means to process Ghana cards to students of UAW.
So that means you are saying they are not doing well.
No, they are not. They are doing very well.
Let's move forward.
Thank
please.
you.
You cannot, eat your cake and have it. Yeah. So let's move forward. My last one. Which solutions are you talking about, and regarding what problems? You said you are bringing solutions.
Yes.
Which solutions are you bringing regarding what kind of problems?
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. The problems, first, I would like to start with the problems. One of the problems is...
Please be specific.
Yes.
Just go straight.
Mental
and let's go.
health challenges. Mental health awareness, yes.
Why? Are the students...
No, I'm not saying the students are insane. But what I'm trying to say is that I've noticed that most students find it difficult to blend their love relationship with academics. And in fact, what happened this semester, or if I'm not mistaken, last semester, we lost a student to suicide. May his soul rest in perfect peace. Upon interrogation about that matter, I have realized that it was alleged that that said student was in a relationship with a certain lady, and after a breakup.
So which solution are you bringing?
Thank
Let's
you.
go for it.
Thank you. The solution is that I would invite seasoned psychologists to UEW. Then they would liaise with the departmental counselors.
From where would you invite them? From where?
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. I've already had engagement with some agents as regards that, but out of confidentiality, the chair and the house, I wouldn't suppose I reveal it here. Thank you, the chair and the house.
I was thinking you were going to mention that you would contact the guidance and counseling department of the university to help us in that.
Thank you, the chair and the house. I believe that they are also parts of this, but as I'm here, I'm guided by your wisdom.
Mr. Jafar.
Yes, the chair and the house.
In fact, you are really proving to the house that indeed you are a student of English.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
I just love your accent and the way you are putting your statements together.
Thank you, the chair and the
I'm here
house.
to witness a grammatical error, so let's see.
Thank you. God bless you, the chair and the house.
All right. Mr. Jafar.
Yes, the chair and the
Do
house.
you have any policy documents that you'd like to share with us?
Yes, the chair
So
and the
you
house.
can let us have it.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Jafar, you can rest and let's continue. Rest and let's continue. Mr. Jafar.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
So let's go. Can you walk us through the implementation of 3 of your key policies?
Thank you, the chair and the house. The first policy I would like to embark on, if I'm given the opportunity as the local NUCS president, is the mass registration of civic and legal documents. That is the Ghana card processing, driver's license, and the others. Yes. So this is the pathway. With this one, I'm going to liaise with the National Identification Authority, given the power of my office. Then I would invite them to the doorstep of the students. And when that is done, I believe that in my capacity as a local NUCS president, the costs of registration or processing of Ghana card, which I believe now it is 350 Ghana cedis, will be subsidized if I'm given the opportunity, so that students would find it smooth to register for the Ghana card, which is very essential, especially regarding national policies like no fees, no stress registration.
All right.
Yes.
Move to the next implementation.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Also, one policy that I fall in love with is the policy of the current local NUCS president. which is the One Hall, One Nooks First Aid project. In fact, I've had a tete-a-tete with him, and I have realized that he has implemented it already, and about 5 blocks have benefited from this. And as a concerned student of UAW and a prospective, inshallah, local Nooks president, I believe that students at the other blocks should also benefit from this important project. So when I'm given the opportunity, I would extend it to other blocks, if not all the blocks, so that the next leadership can also continue from there. And it's going to help students.
Right, all right. My
you.
last question. How are you going to get stakeholders engaged in rolling out of these policies? How are you going to get them engaged?
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. Local Nooks presidency works as a team. And personally, if I'm given the opportunity as a local Nooks president, I believe with my good communication skills, I would be able to negotiate with stakeholders smoothly. At the end of the day, it will be a win-win for them and for my presidency, and also the students of UEW, so that nobody will be hurt in the end. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Thank you.
Mr. Abubakar,
Yes, the chair and the house.
do you need water?
Yes, please.
All right, take some.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
All right, are you okay now?
Yes, please, the chair and the house.
Okay. So, I heard that you said being in good standing is
Yes.
only about having leadership
Yes.
experiences.
Yes, the chair and the house.
All right. What about health basis? Your health.
My health. Thank you, the chair and the house. Please, if you could come again with the question.
I'm saying that you said
Yes.
being in good standing means that you have to have leadership experiences, right? That's what you said. And I'm asking, what about health basis? Your health basis.
Thank you, the chair and the house. It's good for the president of local news. I mean, if I'm given the opportunity as local news president to be in good health, I mean, my health should be also of good standing.
So you agree that it's not only about leadership experiences?
Yes, the chair and the house.
All right. Now, on the Ghana card issue,
Thank you, the chair and
please,
the
I
house.
want to know if you made some survey before you realized that students are having problem registering their Ghana card on campus.
Thank you, the chair and the house. I did not make survey, but I've had engagement with some students. Thank you, the chair and the house.
So how do you classify that engagement? Is it a questionnaire or what?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I would say it was an informal thing that I did to know whether they've gone through the Ghana card registration.
An informal thing?
Yes.
So among your friends, right?
Please, no, not among my friends.
You said an informal thing.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Informal in a sense that it wasn't something that I structured. I actually met them
Do
randomly.
you know that the Ghana card thing is your main policy? Are you aware?
Yes, the chair
And
and the
so
house.
how are you going to use the Ghana card as your main policy, your main goal, and you don't have any plan, any structures for it?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I believe I have a structure for it when I'm given the opportunity to serve as a local NUCS president.
So until you are given the opportunity, you can't do anything. That's what you are trying to say.
No, the chair
Yes.
and the house.
All right. Now, I want to know why you didn't consider the health insurance card.
Thank you, the chair and the house. When I mentioned the policy, I said categorically that the mass registration of social and legal documents. And when I was mentioning them, at a point I said, and others. That means that health insurance is also part. Thank you, the chair and the house.
All right. So have you started engaging some stakeholders on the registration process?
Thank you, the chair and the house. In all honesty, I have had a discussion with the current NUCS president on.
Honorable,
Thank you, the chair and the house.
use the appropriate hand to do your gestures.
Sorry, the chair and the house. Okay. The discussion was on how I would be able to do it if I'm given. I mean, whether he took a step to doing it. But then he told me he took a step to doing it. But he realized that the organization he met could not subsidize the cost of the registration process to the students. So that was why he opted out. But I believe that if I'm given the opportunity, I would go to the headquarters of National Education Authority and also the Ghana Health Service to ensure that I negotiate properly with them. And
So
bring
why
it to
is
the
it that you are not starting it now?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I don't want to rush the process. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Thank you.
Thank you, honorable colleague. Honorable Jafar,
Thank you, the chair and the house.
how are you?
I'm doing well, the chair and the house.
I like the way you pronounce local.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
We know it to be local, and you are saying local. All right, then let me add you this word. You said especially.
Okay.
The word is especially.
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 Thank you. Let's
Thank
move
you,
on.
the chair and the house.
Honorable Jafar, let's move on. Straightforward, my questions.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
When you came to this school, you heard the anthem, the school anthem.
Yes, the chair and the
UAW's
house.
anthem.
Yes, the
Who
chair and the
composed it?
Thank you, the chair and the house. His name is Cosmos W.K. Wireko.
Okay.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
From which department?
Thank you, the chair and the house, from music department.
Okay. Why do we say UAW is a secular university? When we say UAW is a secular university, why do we say that?
Thank you, the chair and the house. Please, it escaped me, the chair and the house.
Okay, let's continue. What is the biggest continent in the world? The biggest continent in the world.
Thank you, the chair and the house. It is Asia.
Okay. My final question for you. Ghana formerly had 10 regions. Ghana formerly had 10 regions.
Yes, the chair.
How many were added to it later?
Thank you, the chair and the house. 6.
Thank you.
Mr. Abubakar,
Yes, the chair and the house.
in case if the local news president is unable to in case if the local news president is unable to complete his term, what will be the process of succession?
Thank you, the chair and the house. When that is done, the secretary will step in.
All right, let's move on. As far as practicable, the university campuses are supposed to kept quiet for the purpose of academic learning.
Yes.
But then there are specifications to the time or duration
Yes.
in accordance with the student handbook.
Yes.
What is the duration for that, or the time, the period that should happen?
Thank you, the chair and the house. 10 p.m.
Let's move on. Which faculty are you affiliated to?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'm affiliated to the Faculty of Foreign Languages Education.
What is the color for congregation ceremony for your faculty?
Thank you, the chair and the house. It is white.
The SRC, one of the SRC committee is responsible for determining the amount of dues that are supposed to be paid. Which committee is that?
Thank you, the chair and the house. The Finance Committee.
Thank you.
Yeah, Honorable, you are welcome once again.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Okay, now I got interested in your policy and then, in your policy.
Thank you,
Now,
the chair.
as an aspirant, vying for a particular portfolio, the presidency, as far as the local NUCs is concerned,
Yes, the chair.
what are the enquiries you have made so far concerning that portfolio?
Thank you, the chair and the house. The enquiries I have made so far are, I have had a diplomatic meeting with the current NUCS
Please be
president.
snappy.
Yes. And I am told that there is a policy document on the one NUCS First Aid project, which would help the next administration, which would help fund the next administration to take proper care of the one NUCS First Aid project. And also, I have also learned that there was a time that a certain NUCS president run out of office without anybody sacking him. But honestly, I don't know his name. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Please, as an English student, do you understand the word embargo?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I will try.
Pardon?
I will try.
All right, just try. Let me see something.
Thank you, the chair and the house. An embargo is a term which usually used, and an embargo is a term which usually when put on something, that thing stops to work or operate.
Very good.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Do you know Honorable Ezra?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I don't know him, but I've heard the name.
You've heard the name.
Yes, the chair.
That is very
and the
good.
house.
So I put it to you that the office you are vying for, you know nothing about it, and you have not done any due check on that office. Do you know why?
No, the chair and the
All right,
house.
let me tell you. Do you know why? Okay, currently you said you want to register Ghana card and co.
Yes, the chair and
Do you
the
know there is an embargo on those stuffs?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I have no idea about that.
So you have no idea.
Yes.
You just sit in one corner and you draft whatever you want to draft and you present to us as a policy.
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'm guided by your wisdom.
I am not having any wisdom. You are the one vying for the portfolio. I'm only telling you the fact on the ground. So when we take that of your health insurance out, we take the Ghana card out. What do you have left?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I still have at heart to call on seasoned entrepreneurs to educate students on entrepreneurship skills like bread making, beads making, so as to equip them on the job market as the
You said you are doing what?
I said I would equip the students with entrepreneurship skills.
Example?
Bread making, beads making. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Honorable, I put it to you that you are not ready for the portfolio.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
Let me ask you again. Do you know the name of the current local news president?
Yes, the chair and the house.
Do you know he shares in the same idea that you are bringing out right now?
Yes, the chair and the house.
And do you try to verify the reason why he is not able to execute that?
Yes, the chair and the house. Thank you, the chair and the house. From the horse's own mouth, he told me that those responsible for the registration of the Ghana card, the costs of the processing, if they come to the university campus to do it for students, it was quite high. So that was why he didn't embark on it.
Do you know it is not about a subsidy that we are talking about? Not that the company is not ready to subsidize the price for the student, but it is due to the embargo. Are you aware of that?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'm not aware about the embargo.
That is why I'm telling you that the due diligence, as far as the portfolio is concerned, has not been made by you.
Thank you, the chair and the house. The policy is made by me. And respectfully, the house, I believe that an embargo is not eternity. With proper consultation, with proper collaboration with my team, if I'm given the opportunity to lead as the next local NUCS president, and smooth deliberation with the the university administration, I believe I would be given the chance, if truly there is an embargo on the issuance or the registration of Ghana cards to students of UAW. Thank you.
The same reason I am saying you have not made proper check as far as the portfolio is concerned. Are you also aware? Are
Yes.
you also, please? It is what he presented to us. That is why we are questioning him on. That is, all right. So please, are you also aware that the current SRC president and that of the local news president are making preparation that the driving license and then whatever you are talking about should be made to the disposal of students?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'm not aware.
I am putting it to you, my brother. The checks have not been made. The checks have not been made. So if we try to just take all these things out, I want to know the policy that you are having, which is still standing, which will be your topmost priority that you are presenting to us here. And then that will be in the benefit of the student body.
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. I said, and I believe that if I'm given the opportunity, I would help in the registration of, legal, social and legal documents to students.
Social and...
legal, civic and legal documents to students.
I can't hear you.
Civic and legal documents to students. The Ghana card, the health insurance.
My brother. Including passport.
Yes, the chair and the house.
My brother.
Yes, the chair.
All right. You spoke about how happy you are concerning the current president's one hall, one first aid implementation, right?
Yes, yes.
What is a first aid?
Thank you, the chair and the house. First aid is a treatment that is given to a sick person before he or she is taken to the hospital for checkup.
Now, that is fine.
Thank you, the chair and the house.
If you are voted as the next local news president, and then a rape case is reported to your office by the women's commissioner, which resulted in a demonstration actually against your secretary. Now, I want you to address the students on this particular issue.
Thank you, the chair and the house. If I heard you right, a rape case.
Yes.
Against.
It was reported to your office.
Okay.
By the women's commissioner.
Okay.
Now, the reason why the secretary comes in is that the side he took on the issue, the people are not happy about it. That is why they are demonstrating actually. So now we want you to address the people doing the demonstration.
Thank you so much, the chair and the house.
Please stand up and face the audience and address
Thank you.
them.
Thank you. Okay. Hello, dear students. I'm very sorry about the information that has got to my office. I know how you feel.
Which office?
The local nooks. The local nooks office, presidency office.
Which capacity are you standing in? President, vice president, or
President. President.
Are you the local news president?
When I become the local nooks president. Please, respectfully, the chair.
Continue.
Are you asking
Continue.
as the students or please?
Continue.
Okay. All right. I understand how you feel. And I know that rape is a very serious crime in this university. And I believe that it is very sensitive. And so I would plead with you to be calm about it. I am going to make sure that I investigate the issue properly and send it to the proper channel for address. Thank you. Thank you, the chair.
Please, you can resume your seat.
Thank you, the chair.
I understand you were the former vice president of your college.
Yes, the chair.
Now, it means that you have been in this space of leadership for some time now.
Yes, the chair.
I want to know sympathy and empathy. Which one really help you as a leader?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I would go for empathy because with empathy, I'm really in the shoes of that individual who is feeling the pain. Thank you, the chair and the house.
Why not sympathy?
Thank you, the chair and the house. If I sympathize with an individual in a pain, I am not really, perhaps I don't have an experience of what that said individual is feeling at that moment.
All right. Per the current situation in UAW.
Yes, the chair.
Regarding the school fees issue.
Yes, the chair.
You as a leader.
Yes, the chair.
Which nature will you adapt? Will you be sympathetic or empathetic to suit the student's body?
Thank you so much, the chair and the house. I would be empathetic.
Convince me.
Thank you, the chair and the house. I'll be empathetic in a sense that even Gary, that many believe that it is not costly. There are some students here who sometimes could not afford Gary for their stomach. And so I would be very empathetic in the fact that although the university had been sympathetic, but they failed to register on time. But I'll be empathetic, given the fact that I have been in the shoes of someone who is going through a lot. Yes.
My brother.
Yes, the chair.
I want to give you your last question.
Yes,
but
the
it
chair.
is out of your own response.
Yes, the chair.
Now, you said you want to be empathetic
Yes, the
than
chair.
being sympathetic. Is that not so?
Yes, the chair.
Now, you feeling my pain or being in my shoe without giving me anything to subsidize the pain in which I'm going through, what is the relevancy of you being in my shoe? All right, I've not paid my fees. And then you said, oh, I know how it feels when you don't pay fees. So will it solve the problem for me?
Thank you, the chair and the house. I would assess your situation. As a leader, I should know who is really in need and who is not really in need. Because there are some students, they are not in need. And
this particular student we are talking about is in need.
Thank you, the chair and the house. I would assess the situation.
Well, we thank you so much for being with us. We so much appreciate you are duly discharged and you will surely hear from us.
Thank you, the chair and the house. Thank you so much for having me. I'm really thankful. Thank you. Thank you.
Honorable members, we are so much grateful for how you have been with us so far. We prayed for 15 minutes and we will surely be back.